Hey, hey. Hello, Papercat. Good morning. Hey, hey. Hello, hello. Hey, main bar. Hello, main bar. Oh, Martin Soft is here as well. Hey. Hello, hello. I didn't stream I'm saying all week long. Yeah, it's middle of the week only, but yeah, anyways, yeah. But yeah, decided to jump on. How to work today on some freelancing tasks, on some writing, all that stuff. Basically, that will be mostly like that, me working on some things. But yeah, we can hang out together and have some chats on breaks and all that stuff. On the wrong playlist. No, where is my retro gaming playlist? Not this one. Okay, this one better, but anyways, yeah. I don't like it. I now have that playlist in music, in Apple Music. I think we will find it here as well. Just code. I know which playlist I want to find. Okay, seems that it is not on. Yeah, it is not here anymore. Sad. Okay, this one. Switching last time. I need something more calm. It's kind of way too aggressive everything for me today. This one will be fine. Hey, Ladic. Hello, hello. Hey, Arso. Hello. Hmm. Yeah, that's a good question about work and life balance. Let's say so. I am doing my best to do not work on weekends, and also I'm kind of trying to do not work on when my wife is coming from work. Let's say a few hours on the evening. That's works out more or less. I think we have okay balance. When it was necessary to work, when I was traveling, when it is necessary. Then also, for example, in my last trip on Portugal, I was working for 3 days in a week: Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and 4 days in a week I was kind of free. And yeah, basically, you have to set your expectations right for your partner, and then she knows that I will work on first 3 days in the week. Basically, she planned her day out without me on the mornings, and after on afternoon I was finished. I said that I will work until 4 o'clock in the afternoon, so from 7 to 4, and after that we just switched to the traveling mode, and that was fine. I think, yeah, setting kind of right expectations and have agreements about kind of those boundaries when you are working, when you are not working. That's kind of key for that. But yeah, the problem also is with working kind of too much or doing, I don't know, if you're making from almost every hobby work, that's not very great, because not very good, because then you kind of working all the time. That's also is not good. So I should find a bit better balance in that for myself, to find some hobby which is not work. For example, programming was hobby for me back when I was in product management. So then I kind of know I'm programming for living, right? Yeah, Instagram, YouTube, that was also kind of hobby for me for a while. Now it generates some revenue, so probably that is work as well. I don't know. Thinking about that, yeah. Diodessa, hey, thanks for follow, and yeah, welcome to the stream. But yeah, I'm thinking that kind of setting clear expectations, what you are doing when and so on, that kind of helps. Yeah. I have this monitor is not good. It is just okayish. I have a video about that monitor. I switched to it temporary while I'm waiting for delivery of Apple Studio Display. But it is okayish monitor. I would say it is good monitor for its price. It is cheap, relatively. It is around 300 euros, at least here locally. But it has its cons as well. It's not very bright. It is fine to work in darkish room like I have, and living in darkish country. Hey, Michelle. But yeah, otherwise, not so much. Samsung M8 is in totally different price category. M7 is relatively cheap. Hey, Mr. Blunder. I'm doing well. About business, I will say it's kind of, let's say it's stable. No any big increases or decreases in revenue, so it's kind of good. I will say good stability, but yeah, I kind of planning to release update in this week for my app, and yeah, hope to see that will kind of generate some bump in revenue. Oh, thanks for support, yeah, Mr. Blunders. Thanks for subscribe. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I am planning to talk about not so much about business, but about building in public on my YouTube stream tonight, and I will do YouTube kind of video about that. Probably, currently I'm planning to release it on next week, but yeah, that's what I'm planning. But on revenue, I'm kind of stuck in that about 1,000 in a month. Kind of good and bad. Good that we are there, bad that it is not growing. But that monthly recurring revenue is growing. So that's, yeah, I would say it's good. As always, I would like to see kind of faster grow, but taking in account uh, how little effort I'm putting in that, it's just what we could expect. Yeah, here how my where is my right screen? This one? No, this one. Yes. Let me fix my scenes really quick. This should be. This should be this screen. Okay, now that works correctly. Yeah, here is answering to your question. Basically, MRR is growing slowly, but it is growing, and that is MRR movement. There is kind of ups and downs. I played a little bit around with prices, and I increased prices in where it was in March. Yeah, and then I saw that from February to March, my revenue kind of dropped. Then revenue dropped in April again, and I was kind of starting already thinking that how I kind of broke my sales with price changes, but actually before changes in prices, that revenue in November, December was about the same. So I can't say that the price change kind of broke it. So I will stick with that updated price. That is kind of decision what I made. But yeah, that subscriber count is growing, monthly revenue kind of growing. That is recurring revenue, but kind of actual sales are on about 1,000 what we saw in revenue cat. That's how it looks. Yeah, every grow starts slow, and it's growing, and that is kind of good because that is exponential growing. So yeah, that's right. Yeah. Hello, Yuki. And let me check that revenue cat. Uh, Only kind of not so nice thing is that new apps are not generating revenue now. It's, I don't know, just experimenting, right? So it's kind of okayish. Yeah, and revenue for last 28 days, it is still around $1,037. So that's kind of fine. Even with increase in prices, numbers are the same, so that's okay. If smaller amount of users are kind of buying pro version, so that's my work now to convince more users to jump onto the paid version of the app, and in that way I can increase my revenue. Yeah, let's do that stretching. For RSI, I'm trying to use those palm rests. Doesn't feel comfortable. So let's do stretching. So yeah, for those who curious, I will be on YouTube live stream tonight just to talk about building in public, all that stuff. But no worries if you will not make to that live stream. I will do kind of more in deep video later in next week. Let's say so. Yeah, I'm sleeping sometimes as well. Yeah, I heard that it is healthy. Not sure, but heard rumors about that. Okay, kind of done with writing for that. Actually, let's add a bit more. Okay, Inspired Studio. Why I'm not sharing screen? I'm not sharing screen always. And let me add my off-screen banner. Boom. When I'm freelancing, I can't really do that. Hello, stranger. Hey, Dragon Dust. Hello. I'm doing my research and writing talking points for today's live stream in Obsidian. So, yeah, I'm back at least with one leg into Obsidian. Because, yeah, writing in Notion is just horribly bad experience. And even Obsidian is also cross-platform app. Writing experience is much better, and you can use any rich text editor to write in it if you become annoyed by Obsidian. I don't know, I didn't jump over it, but probably I'm kind of slowly building my YouTube workflow in the Obsidian. We'll see how that will go, but probably that's doable. And I don't really need Notion for anything else. I'm using for a few more things, but those are kind of, I don't know, nice to have, not necessary to have. Space service from JetBrains, but it sounds like online solution. I don't like in note-taking apps. I don't like online part because sometimes they do not work at all, and also if you have problems with internet. I'm living in the country with very. When is the stream about? Tonight I will post. I will create thumbnail and I will post that kind of stream announcement or whatever it is, scheduled stream on YouTube later tonight. And stream will be about building in public. There is markup as well. Yeah, I do not like online note-taking apps, because even if I'm living in this country with relatively fast internet, okay, it is fast internet, but even with that, sometimes internet just doesn't work. Sometimes online services doesn't work, and sometimes I'm traveling to countries with horribly bad internet. So then it's kind of then I'm out of luck. Notice. Hey, thanks for follow. Yeah, stretch. Okay, let's do. I just did one stretch, but I should probably add kind of cool down for those stretch things that is kind of most popular. But from other side, I will be very well stretched that guy, right? If you will request that stretching often. Where do I live? I'm living in Latvia. Probably in time zone I have. Time. Yeah, here it is. This time zone. Yeah, that streaming setup video is a little bit outdated. I upgraded from M1 MacBook to M1 Pro MacBook, but otherwise it is about the same. Yeah, I'm on 1 hour ahead of Germany, 2 hours ahead of UK. Something like that. Yeah, good reminder about Pomodoro. I'm using Pomodoro technique sometimes. Let's start at Pomodoro. I'm using Pomodoro sometimes. Usually, I'm using Pomodoros when I kind of have to push myself to start working. When I feel that I'm kind of procrastinating and I have to kind of convince myself to start working, then Pomodoros works fine for me. Then I agree with myself that I will work for 1 Pomodoro, something like that, and jumping onto that Pomodoro and starting to work, then maybe 1 more, and after that, when I am already in the working flow, then I do not use those Pomodoros anymore. But when I'm on streams, then if I'm remembering, or I am reminded to run those Pomodoro timers, then I use them, yeah. Hourly based or project based depends. Generally, if I have to choose one, I prefer project based work because let me say so. it is kind of not fair that I will be paid less if I can do that work what is needed relatively fast or faster than other developers. And also it is not fair to the for the customer if I can do that work faster, but I am kind of just slowing it down just to get, I don't know, good hourly rate on that project. So I prefer project-based uh, payments, but if I'm working on long-term contracts like I do now, then I prefer hourly rate, or let's say monthly flat fee rate. Basically, I'm working for specific amount of hours, and if we have tasks to work on, currently I'm kind of shipped everything, looking into the backlog and waiting if I will see new task appearing or QA throwing back task to me. So basically I'm kind of ready to jump on whatever task they will throw to me. So in that case, it is kind of hard to price this work project based, right? So you have to charge hourly. Basically, I'm charging a monthly flat fee for a work like that. So yeah, and project based is kind of also tricky. You have to have some trust between you and customer, because customer can at the end of the project start to make, I don't know, not nice things, ask to something else to add some features and call them as bug fixes and all that stuff. It's kind of tricky. If it is project based payment, so then you have to clearly have clear understanding what is the scope of the project. Yes, I am on TikTok. Found me. Yeah, basically the same, almost the same username without that dash in the middle. I'm Ivers Meyers or Ivers, is it Dash? Probably Dash Meyers on all the social networks, YouTube, whatever. Okay. Yeah, hello. Hello here as well. Yeah. Hey, Nunchi. Hello. Yes, I'm planning live stream later tonight. Virtuo, hey, hello. Yeah, red, blue, exactly. Uh, I would say that I compared. I tried to typing on few of those keyboards, and this keyboard switches and keycaps are kind of nice combination. Like them. Probably I should try to throw those switches into that Apple Maker keyboard. This is currently connected to my PC. This is also nice, but I'm missing tilde key in this keyboard. Otherwise, it is kind of nice. But yeah, it's small and I can hide it easily here, and probably that will stay here as gaming keyboard. And that another one which I have, that OG80, those keycaps are a bit higher, and so that key traveling feels kind of longer. I don't know why, because switches are about the same height, so it should be the same. But yeah, it's kind of, this one feels most comfortable for typing. And I tried that low profile. Again, it is low profile, right? It's smaller, not so high, but I don't know. I do not see big difference for typing. If you have palm rest, like here, then that feeling when you're typing is about the same. So yeah. And an update for you folks. It is not comfortable to use. It is kind of, I don't know, additional thing. I do not rest hand here when I'm using mouse. When I'm using mouse, I kind of holding my hand on air. I do not really kind of rest it on the desk. So I don't know. Doesn't feels very usable. If I would kind of if I would hold mouse for very long times, then yeah, maybe. And yeah, I agree that it is kind of more comfortable with regular mouse, because for regular mouse, then it kind of fits perfectly. And sometimes I saw that I have kind of red kind of this hair kind of, I don't know, something a bit red or what, because I don't know, maybe if I'm gaming for a long time, you know, when you're gaming and kind of using mouse in shooters, then yeah, you are using mouse for longer periods of times. But when I'm working at computer, I don't know, I do not use mouse so much, because usually you are kind of switching, using keyboard to switch between apps, and in the apps also. No, I don't know. Keyboard is my input device for input, yeah. Photo editing, video editing, then kind of mouse is more used, but for programming, not so much. Yes, I will. I just created it. Boom. Where is my Finder? Finder, come on. Yeah, but sending image in the Discord probably will kind of break it. Okay, it's not so bad. It's fine. Okay, that is kind of scheduled noise. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Marco is how was that name? Slacker? Yeah, he's not showing up. How dare? How dare him? How can he do that? Okay, what else in my to-do list? Yes, Slack server for Marco, and somehow try to merge messages between Discord and Slack server. I like I don't know how to say like not like I don't mind to use Slack. It's fine. I'm using it for few communities and for all the work projects. But I still think that Discord is horrible app. Discord app is horrible, but that it is kind of a little bit better for communities comparing with Slack because mine audience of the Slack is corporations, business. Discord app is just miserable, but idea behind it is kind of good and more focused on communities. Yeah, currently I'm using Discord in browser and it kind of works. Kind of works. Okay. Okay, break time. Okay, let's do restroom break. Probably I have enough coffee for today already. Okay, I will be back in a few minutes. Uh, yes, yes, like do screen sharing, but you are running into the limitations very fast if you don't have paid Slack. And yeah, there is there is screen sharing, and you can do screen sharing for kind of group and make kind of join those group calls. They have, I don't know, I forget already some specific names. How they name that? Let me check. I will say you. Mm. Oh, I do not see that in the mobile app. Interesting. So mobile app. I'm on iPad now. Let me open Mac app to check, to take a look. There was some strange name for those calls. It's also kind of tricky. Huddle, yeah, huddle. Start huddle with. You can start huddle with someone personal, or you can start huddle in any of the chats, and basically you are kind of streaming whatever you will choose: video, screen, voice in that channel in which you are currently. That's how it works. I don't know. Yeah, something like what you do on Discord as well. Very similar to that. Advantages of Slack over Discord: less crappy app on the desktop. Let me say so. What else? I don't even know. It is kind of more widely used in IT. In IT, in tech jobs and so on, Discord is still kind of more like gamers thing, but lately it becomes more and more popular as just community building tool, not just gamer thing. Yeah. Slack, even when it was Electron app, it was okay-ish Electron app, but with each new release it becomes better and better. I kind of like it, yeah. Uh, I will say yes and no. That Slack in general is the same Slack. But it is totally okay tool for communication in Teams. And yeah, you can link your issue tracker apps to it. There are several different bots for all the different things. I don't know. You can do whatever you like. Yeah. Hey, Mfusiki. Hello. Maybe. Okay, I didn't dig deep and didn't compare Slack and Discord bots, but generally, I know that there are a lot of bots and a lot of interesting integrations with programs and products on Slack, but maybe maybe Discord is not so much behind that. But those bots on Slack are kind of, again, more to the business world, more for business. For example, you can I use it back when I organized stand-up meetings. I used Slack bot who went around and asked to each team members Basically, those three main questions: what you are working on, what is your plans for the next day, and do you have any blockers? And basically, you just write answers to the Slack bot, and Slack bot collecting answers from everyone, and then it come back to me with all the answers. Basically, you don't need to kind of send those messages to each member of the team and kind of collect them. Slackbot just did for that and came back with already kind of final results from all the team members. I don't know, bots like that, very handy. And since Discord started to use threads for conversations, that's kind of nice because, I don't know, if you are in big and active Discord server, I don't see how communications may happen without splitting those to the threads. It's kind of, I don't know, messy. Okay, so I saw that my I created pull request and new version is coming. I'm just keeping eye on that. About releasing, it's if you are looking for release from local machine, yeah, you will need Mac to sign your app and release it. So I don't think there is way around that, but you can use also kind of service to release your application. There are more than one services which can work for you. And Bitrise did that, as I remember. Bitrise used what was that? Just forgot the naming for the service, but yeah, basically you can do that. Also, there is Xcode Cloud, which could work for that as well. I didn't use it. I don't know. I didn't use Xcode Cloud. That is a tool provided by Apple. I'm still probably in waiting list for it. I didn't get access to it. So yeah. And yeah, of course, Hackintosh. Hackintosh also will work. Hackintosh building is not kind of very challenging. I did it in, I will say, 1.5, maybe 1 day, something like that. Just putting all the hardware together, research and building it. And I was using that Hackintosh for, I don't know, a bit less than a year. I had a playlist about Hackintosh build actually. Let me check. Do I? I should have. Yeah, I have. I have more than one video about that. Hackintosh it is kind of I would go that way because all those online services for building, it's kind of tricky as well. If I would not buy, if I would not like to buy Mac and I would like to release iOS apps, I will go for Hackintosh and it works just fine. I use it Hackintosh for my own personal app releases, also for updates, for customer apps. Apple do not mind, do not do anything about those Hackintoshes. They just do not care about that. Okay, new release done. I will be able to deliver my tickets. That's nice. Let's go. Okay, I can deliver my task. Okay, now I am good. Now I can just lie it back and wait on QA results for or new tasks on my freelance project. Yeah, Apple released M1, sure, but even before, for years, Apple didn't do anything to kind of somehow stop or impact Hackintosh community. Only things that they did was when some companies started to build and sell Hackintosh machines. Basically, they started to build Hackintosh, install macOS on them, and sell them. And then those companies were kind of uh, taken down by Apple. But for all the community, no one, everyone who is running Hackintosh, you can do whatever you like. Basically, you can build apps using Hackintosh. You can release them. Apple do not do anything about that. That was kind of my point here. Yeah, sure, they released M1 and they are moving away from the Intel machines, but ARMs become more and more popular. I don't know, maybe in a few years we will have ARM Hackintoshes. I don't know, maybe. Why not? Hey, hey. Hey, Griff, thanks. Thank you, thank you. Have a good one as well, yeah. Okay. Hey, hey, gents. M1 and ARM is different story. Maybe. Yeah, of course. Of course, they are different. I'm not talking about existing. There are Intel also is looking forward to ARM technology, and they have to, because yeah, because that is where things are moving. So we'll see what will be released in a few years, how different they will be, and then maybe I'm not saying that will happen. I'm just saying that I see that probably that will happen. By the way, I switched my secondary monitor, which I'm using for streaming, from portrait to the regular kind of landscape mode. So much better. So much better. It's kind of, yeah, it kind of looks better in photos maybe or something else, those kind of portrait mode monitors when you're programming. But I don't know, it's not very handy. I kind of already know that before, but yeah, and of course I have a video about that as well. But I started to use that kind of monitor next to the main monitor for streaming, and I kind of put it in portrait mode, but I don't know. I just decided to try to program code on it and turned it back to the horizontal mode, and much better. Okay, back to Xcode.
Tur iziet ārā.
Uz kurien tu iesi?
Man draugiem ārā. Es vēl nezinu, ar ko tieši es vienkārši. Tēt vēl sazvanīšos, nezinu, pajautāšu, vai kādam nav kaut kāda plāna.
Bet tu varēsi būt atpakaļ?
Jā, es varēšu būt, es būšu 8, precīzi.
Labi.
Jā.
Tas ir mans teicis.
Tas tavējais?
Jā.
Es nolūkšu.
Labi.
Es nezinu. Es nesaprotu, es vienkārši nesaprotu, kā es varēju. Es atceros, es iepriekš visu dienu non-stopā vienkārši tur pie kompja sēdēju, ja? Bet tad es sāku iet ārā, ja? Es tagad bērns. Es vienkārši nevaru, man vienkārši tāds besists, kā, es nesaprotu, kā es vienkārši varēju tik ilgi nospēlēt datoru. Es apsēžos, es iegāju spēlē, es viņu paspēlēju pusstundu, ja? Un man jau apnika, ja? Es paskaties stundu video, un es vienkārši nevaru vienkārši. Kā es varēju iepriekš visu dienu vienkārši no rīta līdz vakaram spēlēt? Tas vienkārši tik garlaicīgi ir.
Nu, manas spēlēm ir līdzīgi. Jo it kā tās spēles jaunās, it kā ir interesanti, bet tad tu tā kā bišķi paspēlē, un tad saproti, ka brēns kaut kā.
Nē, nu, zini, ar draugiem kopā ir interesanti, ja? Bet tagad, kad es viens spēlēju, nu, galīgi nevar vienkārši.
Tā ir.
Tā. Es aiziešu arī, ka reizes pakaļ tai zīmē ārsti. Un, ķipa, jāaiziet līdz 4.
Kafiju nopēs.
Jā.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to say hello to few newcomers. MS Mfuski, It's Toxic QT, and Jamie Barrow. Hello, everyone, yeah. And yeah, thanks for follow, yeah, and welcome to the stream. Sorry, missed that. Hey, Chico, hello, and yeah, welcome to the stream. Thanks for follow. Microsoft Team for community. Ah, please no. Hey, Victor. Hello. Microsoft Team for community. That will be just. Definitely, that will be outstanding, for sure. No doubt about that. Oh, interesting. For some reason, I have the project opened in 2 different tabs on 2 different screens. Why? I don't know. But yeah, I was working for one startup. Basically, I was co-founder of that startup, and basically, first thing when I decided to jump off of that startup, so I kind of said to them, "Sorry guys, I'm kind of not working on this anymore." Blah blah blah. And first thing what I did was uninstalling Microsoft Teams. I don't know. Again, if I have to compare, then Teams app is a bit better than Discord, but glitchy as hell as well. Yeah. Yeah, of course, features are quite different comparing with Discord. I would say it is kind of more. We use it mostly for meetings, and in my opinion, it is kind of more focused to that, to kind of organize meetings, make calls, all that stuff, not text messaging. Okay, interesting. How I'm showing that in the screen in real app. Okay, existing screen. I'm building new screen for the app and would like to compare with what is coming next. Come on, simulator. You can do that. You can do that. You can do that. Yeah, I'm streaming at the same time to the Discord, camera and screen, so probably that slows down a bit computer. But we got it running. We got it running. Okay, so here I'm converting, in this screen, I'm converting that to the minutes, and that sounds logical. Yeah, let's do that in the new screen as well. Guided more towards Teams. Yeah, sure. It's not for community building. I think that, okay, there are many tools to kind of build and then kind of manage communities. But from those kind of most popular, Discord is the best probably. But there are also kind of web-based and like more not so much like chats, but more like forums, looking more like forums. If someone remembers those are kind of not bad as well. Yeah, I know one. It is Circle. It is quite popular. I know one community which started on Slack and then move it over to the Circle. But Circle is paid service, and so for free community, it's kind of tricky to maintain it. Usually, those are used for paid communities, or there at least is some kind of, not maybe monthly fee, but at least some course is sold, and then you are kind of getting into the community as soon as you're buying that course. Something like things like that. Discord is for broke and poor streamers, like I am, and most of the Twitch community are. Sure, I'm making decent money by programming, right? But streaming is making close to zero. It's not money, and most of streamers are not making any money. So yeah, therefore Discord is most popular because you can do a lot for free. Yeah, I don't know price for Circle, but I know that it is kind of paid service. How long have you been developing for the iOS? Forever, since iOS 4. But if more seriously, yeah, I started learning iOS development and Objective-C back when iOS 4 was around. I bought my first book about iOS development that was for iOS 4. But kind of more, let's say, professionally, I started to do that when Swift was released. So that's 2014. Then I started learning and I switched to full-time iOS development freelancing in late 2016. So let's say professionally I'm doing that for about 6 years. Quite a lot, actually. 39 per month, but there should be some user cap probably, or that's per user. I doubt that is per user. It sounds too pricey. But it is, if it is for whatever amount of users and amount of messages, most likely they have caps for amount of messages and users and all that stuff. I am in three communities on Circle, and generally I kind of like it. It's nice product, but it is for kind of, you can do a lot in it, but for basic for basic chat, it is kind of, for chat it is not handy. Oh, Martinsoft, yeah, we are old. I started by buying Big Nerd Ranch book for building, and then it was not iOS, that was big kind of guide to build iOS app, and now iPhone apps, something like that. So, yeah, Big Nerd Ranch guide to build iPhone apps, something like that. And I built one iOS app and I submitted into the App Store, and it was in the App Store for a while. But then I kind of dropped the iOS development ball because I become busy with my product management career, and I kind of become product manager, spent few years in that, but then come back to development. Yeah. Exactly, skeuomorphic thing. It was, and for me it was very hard to understand how can I get now, when I learned how to build all those basic apps, using APIs, because APIs there was kind of much. Yeah, agree. There wasn't so many of them. They were relatively simple, and it wasn't so hard to build. Okay, it was relatively hard. You have to understand memory management because automatic memory management was introduced later in iOS 5 probably, but yeah, you had to do all that reference counting and so on. But coming from C, that wasn't so fast, so hard. Anyways, I had to do all that memory allocation, all that stuff. Yeah, but my problem was I was looking on apps in the App Store, all that skeuomorphism, nice or horrible, whatever you see that, and I didn't see how I can get from my basic apps to that skeuomorphism. Yeah, iOS Programming Beginner Ranch Guide. Yeah, that was that book. I still have it. Actually, I should charge Kindle. Probably I still have it on Kindle. I bought that book on Amazon. I have to upgrade Kindle just because that connector. Every time I need to charge it, it is challenge to find charger for it. Because nowadays everything is USB-C already. The biggest difference between junior and senior is salary. It's different in every company, but basically I will say so. If you are junior, basically you need someone who is kind of keeping eye on you, and if you are senior, you can basically deal with any task is kind of what you are getting, and you can come up with kind of good solutions for business problems. I think something like that. But the definition, junior or senior developer, that is different in every company. And I don't know, in some companies that is, for example, you have to work so many years to be senior developer and so on and so on. There is no industry standard. Because if you have to be, I don't know, some road building engineer, then you have to have a specific degree and so on and so on. For iOS development, I see there are plenty of people who are saying they are kind of iOS engineer and they don't even have any computer science degree or whatsoever. So it's not regulated. And also all the junior developer, senior developer, system architect, blah, blah, blah. Those are kind of job titles and so on. But what that means in every company think their own about every company has their own rules. Yeah, I don't have cable. Kindle is out of luck. Okay. So I need time helper here. Yeah, exactly. In some companies, it means how long someone working in that kind of place. But if you are working alone, if someone working alone in some, I don't know, company and supporting that company product, you can find, for example, when you're coming into that team to support that product, you can find horrible code, horrible application somehow working, and that person who is responsible for that has title whatever, senior developer, system architect, whatever. Yeah, yeah. Especially in smaller companies, that senior means nothing. Also, in some companies, they just have, for example, salary kind of limits for senior is getting so much, junior so much, extra senior. I'm definitely senior developer. Look at my gray beard. That's, I know for sure, yeah. Otherwise, I don't know. If you are kind of going to, if you are going to freelance for freelance jobs, never say that you are junior, because why should you? who will test that? And for example, on Upwork, you can kind of mark on what level of experience you are. Basically, I don't know. No one should mark themselves as beginner. I don't think that if you can start and finish project on your own on Upwork or whenever else, then you are kind of not junior or beginner anymore. How good or bad project that will be, who knows, we'll see. Android and iOS, which one has more job opportunities? Depends on market. Currently, company that I'm working for struggling to find Android developer, but they're kind of lucky just because they found me as iOS developer, and I was working with them before, so I was kind of happy to jump on that project. But does that mean that it is easier to find iOS developers? I don't think so. Basically, yeah. Basically, if they will look for both Android and iOS developer in open job markets, I think that will be about the same. Hard to find someone. There is kind of paradox about you can hear that all around, that there is high demand of developers and there is not enough developers, and at the same time there are a lot of people who are struggling to find job. But trick here is that problem to get job is for first one or first few jobs. When you already have experience, there is no problem to get a job in the industry. Whatever do you do, are you Android or iOS developer or web developer, if you are above average or at least on average on your skills, if you are a decent human being with I don't know, with hands and legs and kind of with normal communication skills, there is no problem to get a job in IT industry currently. So question about Android versus iOS is not very is not relevant here. But first jobs are hard. Go, I don't know, on Upwork and try to get first contract. It's very hard. After that, easy peasy. You are kind of getting offers for job in your inbox even if you are not looking for them. Because it is not so easy to hire someone relevant on even on Upwork. I was trying to find, for example, I was trying to find decent video editor while my freelancer, which I kind of collaborated time to time, is on moving around. It's not so easy. Why don't you work like that? Okay, probably we will need to do string concatenation, and that will work. Forgot to add plus. Are we good now? Yeah, better. Oh yeah. Video is a bit lagging probably because of streaming on. Let me, I will leave screen only here. Maybe that will work better. Okay, I will share up screen only on the here, and let me switch screens. Maybe that will be easier for Discord. Yeah. By the way, where is my dog? Sleeping somewhere, hiding somewhere. Okay. Okay, now it looks exactly as I wanted to see. Let's try to, can we run that here in preview, please? Yeah, it even works. Nice. Nice. Okay. So now could be nice to replace UIKit screen with Swift UI screen. Okay, basically that works like that. Settings. Okay, here we're opening settings. Okay. Let's see. Does it work on simulator? Oh, crazy. It's 16 degrees outside. I was outside on morning with dog. It was 4. Now it's 16. Smells like summer. Okay, it kind of works. We can even open reminders. This running in background thing is not implemented yet. Oh yeah. Change up icons, that doesn't work. Guidelines. Oh, that should work. We should fix that. Contacts works. That kind of works. Right up to the in the App Store will not work because we are on simulator. That's fine. How to use app? We have screen for that actually. By moving settings to the Swift UI, I will be able to kill quite a big storyboard. We have in the app settings. Currently, settings storyboard is the biggest one in the app. What I have left. I think so. Oh, Monsignor B. Hey, hello. Yeah, I was on stream break. Meetings. Yesterday was a lot of meetings. On Monday, I wasn't in a mood for almost anything. And I do not even remember what I did. Actually, I was working on freelance project quite a lot on Monday. Tuesday, same, and meetings. And yeah. But today I am back and planning to be around for the rest of the week. And today I have double stream day. During the day I'm here, and at night I will be on YouTube for kind of more on topic stream. Okay, so that should be guidance. Yeah, double stream. We had double stream before when I tried to use Ecam app for streaming on Twitch. with crashes and all that stuff. No problem. I will do today. I'm planning just to have kind of just laid back talking around that topic live stream, but I will do kind of more on point dedicated video on that topic on next week. So yeah. I'm looking, what is killing processor so hard? OBS seems that 275%. Xcode is on the, I don't know, very bottom with 57%. Google Chrome also kind of doing some damage because Discord is running currently. Yeah, that could be that frames are dropped. Currently, I see in OBS, I see 0 dropped frames, and in OBS, I see 0 dropped frames, but currently I'm kind of streaming screen into the Discord, and that takes additional resource. That's loud. That's loud but fun, yeah. Yeah, maybe that screen sharing in Discord takes additional resource. And this kind of chicken and egg problem. I could use my PC for streaming, but then I will not see. Then I will be not able to share stream in the screen in the Discord. It's kind of chicken and egg, yeah. So probably I will stick with what I have, streaming using OBS, but streaming from Mac. No, there is nothing to be sorry about. It's fun. Stream is chicken. Probably I should get that Mac Studio Ultra, and then it will be fine. Hey, Mr. Ultimate. And yeah, thanks for follow, yeah. Thanks for follow, Mr. Ultimate. I see 0 dropped frames in OBS currently. But I saw that there was some bit lagging in, maybe that is just, I don't know what. Okay, whatever. Let's check if my changes are working. Okay, that works. I have to update guidance screen. Yeah, Google is really privacy focused company. Indeed. Okay, that kind of works. So, $1,000,000 question. Should I rewrite screen in SwiftUI or just push UIKit screen to the stack? Second one, of course, is kind of smarter way to do. No, not that one. 29 degrees outside. Wow, crazy. 16 here. Yeah, right in Flutter. I assume that Fox is hiding from the heat, knowing how often he web view. Yeah, also a good point. It's kind of tricky situation. Currently, I am in UIKit application. Then I am pushing SwiftUI view onto that kind of UIKit navigation controller. And then kind of next screen, which I would like to open again, is UIKit screen. So kind of dumb. Probably I should just rewrite it in UIKit. And that is simple screen that is just change up icon screen. Huh. Interesting. Funny hair guy. Yeah. Tried and the same for the FPS. Pooh, I don't know. Yeah. I see that outgoing from the OBS. I see here 0 dropped frames. Hard to say. Pedro, hello. Sorry, I lost that we have a new follower here. Hi, Pedro. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to our corner of the internet. Yeah, there's some voodoo magic is starting, switching between SwiftUI and UIKit views. I'm not sure if I would like to kind of go into that. Push and pop views in SwiftUI. Use SwiftUI and UIKit together seamlessly. If that is just pushing SwiftUI view on UIKit stack, yeah, it is easy. nothing to do. Oh, we have break. Let's do the break. Also, I should eat something. Should I order something or just, I don't know, skip eating? Yeah. Yeah, if dropping is in encoding, yeah, that is, of course, OBS is not seeing that. But I'm looking into Stream Manager and bitrate is kind of green. It's 2.4. So Twitch is kind of happy about data that they are getting. But of course, I totally agree that that doesn't mean that they are not failing on encoding. Twitch is famous on on horrible encoding. Yeah, Balsam. I'm not sure will I stay up and alive if I will start to drink Balsam at 3 o'clock. It's 3 here. I'm not sure if I will stay awake till the late night stream. Okay, I will do protein shake. Let's do that. And maybe also tea. Yep. Where is my mute microphone? I will not like to distract you with my mixer sounds. Okay, I will be back in. I will try to be back on the end of that break timer. Let's try. Hey, Lazary Bear. Yeah, I was hunting for food. Sorts out that I don't have milk anymore in the fridge, so my protein shake is just water and protein. But I found banana, ate that, and I found flat white coffee capsule. So almost like a lunch. Okay, so and yeah, hey, yeah, Lazy Bear, thanks for follow, and Anderson Web, hello, welcome to the stream. Enjoy the empty studio. Yeah. When I die from my food, I don't know. Someone should find me. Keyboard is one of iQnix keyboards. Usually I'm using, yeah, Fox was faster, thanks. OG80 currently is here in the shelf, and I switched to Space Traveler, but that link will lead you to any of them iQnix keyboards. Not tasty at all. Oh, I remember I did something like that to show UIKit view from Swift UI view. If I will dig, I could find my own code for that. Which app that was? Probably, yeah, probably this one. It was there. Somewhere in helpers? No. Screens, custom use. Some kind of hosting view, something like that. No. Probably I did that already. I start to remember that did something like that for onboarding flow. Oh, let's check. I implemented that but didn't use it after. Yes, no, no. Here. Basically, yeah, after moving settings view to the Swift UI, most of the app will be ready to moving to the Swift UI, and I can rewrite all the kind of launching logic because it's still using Swift UI kind of app delegate, all that stuff. Not Swift UI, UI kit launching model with app delegate. Oh, we have break ended. That's nice. That Lord of the Rings is a bit long and sleepy. Okay, those are kind of sleepy. Let's do something a bit more energetic. Time to switch playlist, basically. Where is my gaming arcade playlist? Spotify. How dare you? Lost it. Retrowave was fun. Oh, 8-bit arcade. How that will sound. Oh, those are nice. But that is not what I'm looking for. Yeah, I'm back for a while. I was hiding in another corner of the room. Chair. I had fancy ergo chair, but I broke it a bit and give away. But it was looking more fancy. But yeah, I can't find my playlist anymore. Really? I didn't. I was thinking that Stream Desk is kind of popular thing. But yeah. Yeah, I can't find my playlist anymore. That sucks. Oh, thanks for reminder. Okay, this was also okayish playlist. Let's go with that. I had kind of more fancy chair. Let me show. Boom, boom, boom. Somewhere here I had it. Yeah, here it is. Do I have it somewhere in shot? That is just back from it. The chair was looking kind of more fancy, but I will not say it is kind of very different comparing. Okay, it is kind of here, is kind of back of it. But it started to break apart, to be frank. If you will look closely, here are some cracks already in that back. Probably I'm too heavy with my close to 100 kilos for the chair, and I gave the chair away to my wife. And anyways, I'm trying to sit without kind of leaning back because that is kind of better sitting position for you. I had it somewhere else in kind of fully visible. Oh yeah, here it is kind of better. It looks very nice. It looks fancy with that white kind of white base. It looks nice and it was really comfortable to sit. But as I said, probably I'm too heavy for the chair. I don't know. But my wife really enjoys it. Enjoy it. Ah yeah, here it is. One more photo. That's my coworker sleeping somewhere. I don't know where. That chair looking really well, but I don't know. If you are not leaning back to the chair, then you are kind of sitting in better position, and then almost any chair will work. And if I'm getting too bored from sitting, I'm just standing up, and that works as well. Yeah. Yep, that's junior though, exactly. Yeah, I had that function, make UI view controller. I'm pretty sure I had something like that in this app. Did I delete it or that was in another project? Probably wrong memories, but I was pretty sure I did that already in this project. Probably I just deleted that completely. I don't know. Whatever. But probably it will be kind of better to rewrite that app changing, icon changing screen in SwiftUI, just because then I will be able to use it in my other SwiftUI applications as well. And I frankly do not see implementing the same thing, that icon changing screen in any upcoming application using UIKit. So that will be SwiftUI anyways. Whatever it is, my own apps or freelance projects. Basically, I'm not looking for, I'm not planning to support anything below iOS 13, so and SwiftUI will work. Food is disgusting. Protein shake on water, it's not tasty at all. Okay, I will eat coffee. Oh, that's fancy. Okay, let's add that to the GitHub. Monterey on Old. Oh, Marco. Hey. Hello. Hello, hello. 8 days. Really? Didn't I stream for 8 days? I don't know. Yeah, I was streaming on Discord only on Monday because it was, I don't know, very busy day. But yeah. Maybe I wasn't on. Yeah, it could be. When was last stream on Twitch? Hard to say. Friday, Thursday, maybe. Oh, and yeah, now I have to push that publish button on Twitch streams as well. That's kind of annoying. Are those Twitch records are even watchable? Because now they are kind of going without soundtrack. Oh, I have quite a few. Let's push that publish button. Publish, yes. Oh, I'm saying yes, but nothing happens. Because that is today's stream, yeah, right. Previous stream was 5 days ago, but Twitch are not publishing those automatically anymore. Yeah, but those Twitch streams in record should be kind of confusing because currently we are splitting those audio tracks between microphone and music. It should sound very strange. Yeah, but good thing is you can listen whatever music you like in the background. So there are pros and cons. Right, GitHub. Yeah, basically, yeah, you can run your own audio music track on the background. Yeah. Oh, that's really interesting. Add tabor. Tabor. Oy, tabor. Tab. Oh, hello. Yeah, edit. Tab bar. Tabor. Yeah, maybe we don't need that tab bar in the current release, but for current release we will need to move app changing. That weirdo timer is how it was named, session. Yeah, session app. It's kind of a bit more fancy looking timer with some reports in it and so on and so on. I don't know, all the Pomodoro timers are about the same, but this one kind of looks a bit different, so but of course on the base level they are doing the same thing. Good tacos in Latvia. Adopt. I adopt. Okay, those are already released tasks. We don't need to keep them here. Let's close them. We have in Latvia Tex-Mex kind of restaurant chain, and originally it was opened and started by someone from Mexico, from chef from Mexico. I don't have anything to compare, but they have Mexican food and they have tacos as well, and those are tasty. But are they kind of good or good enough for me? I don't know. But yeah, they are good. Mm-hmm. I forgot my own kind of coding for the tasks. I started to add emojis. Come on. Why are you so slow? Oh, Herman, I missed your follow. Sorry. Hello, and yeah, welcome to the stream. And it feels that I could stand. Actually, I will need to adjust light. Can we live without light? Kind of darkish without it. Okay, I will need to get it away from my way anyways. Standing desk is a nice thing to have, but it makes all the cable management a little bit more challenging and messy. But otherwise, it's a nice thing to have. Oh, long break. Half an hour. What will I do for that time? I can go to the shop and get some proper food, right? Okay, not going to do that. I don't like this approach. They're working. Sonic headphones. They fixed them or replaced it. I don't know. But yeah, no, it's a bit too dark without light. Let's. Oh, yeah. They kind of fixed them. I don't know what they did. Basically, in one day, I just got call from delivery guy, from courier, from DPD, and they delivered headphones from repair. And I have no idea what they did with them. I didn't get any information from them, anything. They, of course, are angry that I wrote to the local Sony headquarters, but yeah, they can blame themselves. And yeah, I got them fixed. They're working now. They was working before with cable as well. I'm using cable when I'm streaming, just I don't know, to do not have problems with disconnection and all that stuff. But yeah, they are working okay from Bluetooth as well. So far, how I don't know, week maybe more than week ago, I got them back and they're working. So I saved a bit of money for myself. So I'm not buying Apple AirPods Max. And yeah, Sony MX5 are released. They're kind of, from touch perspective, from noise cancelling, everything are a little tiny bit better. Accordingly, reviews like MX4s, but I don't like that you can't collapse them, kind of make them small. Because Sony, this is huge benefit. You can make them really small, but you can't do that. You can do that for AirPods Max or Sony MX5. So I'm sticking with them. And happy that I don't need to make decision which headphones to buy. Because they are still selling Sony MX4 and those have quite good price now. I bought mine for about 400 euros. I found that invoice that was, I don't remember exactly, but something a little bit less or a little bit more than 400 euros. But currently you can get them for 300 to 50, something like that. So that's perfect price for good headphones. Somewhere I have those, I don't know where, somewhere I have those greenish headphones that I bought in Portugal. I'm using those for running, and this pair is for anything else. Hey Sangi, hello. Thanks for follow and yeah, welcome to the stream. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying kind of keep it comfortable and nice. Don't like this solution either. That all somehow, all those tutorials kind of looks not very good. Okay, I will try to figure out something on my own. Settings. Boom, boom, boom. So that will be something like alternative app icon view. Actually, how it looks now, I don't even know. Okay, that is just list of app icons in current implementation, and you can just tap and basically we'll got tap icon changed. Oh, forgot about that. It's enough, long enough break. Do we have anything new in tasks for freelance project? Nope, not yet. Okay. What do I do exactly in that icon changing screen? Probably I'm fetching those images somewhere. Let's take a look. Yeah, about 100 lines of code. So here we are in collection view. We are adding icons. And what is icons? What are icons? Up icon all cases. Oh, on startup we are kind of. And here I have enum for icon names. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's also clear what I'm doing here. Kind of setting size of the icon image. What's that? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that kind of works, but yeah, basically we need the same thing to fetch all the icons. Probably we need some kind of buttons or something. What is beeping to me? Is that Slack? No. Discord. Fine. Interesting how I can make something like stack view, basically grid of items in the Swift UI. This is not problem to add kind of vertical stack or horizontal stack. But I will not like to kind of make bazillion horizontal stacks, for example, 3 icons in each stack and kind of put those together. Is there a way how to do that in Swift UI? Swift UI grid. Oh, there is exactly a grid. That is a name for that. Oh, interesting. Grid item. Grid layout. Oh, there is grid kind of layout. I didn't know that exists. Nice. Mastering grids in Swift UI. Okay. So basically I need to, that is easy to do in Swift UI, in UI kit. You just make collection view, say how big size will be of each cell, and you can calculate that accordingly screen size. It is easy. But yeah, obviously there is some another tools for that in Swift UI, and it is grid. Okay. Didn't know that, didn't use that before. Actually, I somehow displayed exercises in fasting app, right? Let me check what I did there. Yeah, it is grid, yeah. Vertical and horizontal versions are stacks. That is vertical and horizontal stack. That is stack, but that is kind of one. That is not grid, but I need grid. Let me check. What did I use actually here? History, purchases, fasting, managers model, guidance, fasting plan. Here it is. Plan selection view. Okay, what did I use? Actually, I used lazy grid in in another app. I just totally forgot about that. Yep. No, that is exactly. Lazy vertical grid and lazy horizontal grid, exactly. Let's check definition. Creates grid that grows vertically, given the provided properties. And there are columns, alignment, spacing. Yeah. So lazy grid will be the same thing but grows horizontally. And yeah, exactly. We found that out, yeah. The funniest part in all of that is that I use it when I did that. Okay, that was quite a lot ago. Not a year ago, but close to that. But I already used grid and totally forgot about grid existence. Besto. Hey, Besto. Hello. Thanks for follow. And yeah, welcome to the stream. Okay, so actually I have all the content that I can copy and use it. Variables, of course, will be different, but basically same thing. We will delete a few things here. Geometry reader, do not care. Not sure about this thing. Lazy grid. Oh, thanks for reminder. Thanks for reminder. Yeah? Ciao. No mathematics, yeah? Okay, labi, gaidu. Ciao. Yeah, thanks for reminder. Cheers. Building projects pragmatism. I'm lazy. Probably. But yeah, pragmatism is kind of a nice way to say that. So this geometry reader is not needed here. Animation and nice looking up. It's not bad. It's not bad, I will say. Hey Biran, thanks for follow. Animations and nice looking application. I don't know. It's not bad. I don't think so. There are plenty of things which are kind of, yeah, of course, there is no good reason to polish up before even trying to ship it. Kind of agree with that, but I don't know. I am aware that I'm wearing multiple hats and I have to kind of fight between them because, you know, kind of business part is very important. Building and shipping products is very important. Nice looking code is not important at all, just for nice looking. It's, or I don't know, some clever solutions, doesn't matter if they don't have additional kind of any value. I think that I will say so that I'm staying on that there that is important to invest into the user-facing kind of improvements. MVP, yeah, lean startup, all this stuff. Yeah. And I don't think that you should ship something ugly. Nice looking code is not important for single founder startup. If you have decent looking application, you can ship it to see if there is interest in the market. If you have resources and possibilities to invest into the great design, then nice, but I don't think that is necessary for MVP. It's nice if you can do that, but depends how much time you are getting ready to invest into that. Yeah. Yeah, we kind of all agree. Yeah. Uh, Marco, that really depends. What because that nice looking code, it is kind of that is not clearly defined kind of thing, because I will say so. There is no good reason to investment few more weeks into the development to. So let me say so. There is no reason to make your product kind of scalable and all that stuff if you're just shipping MVP. So if you are just building websites, there is no reason to kind of make it bulletproof to hold when you have, I don't know, hundreds of thousands of users. If you are kind of hope to get 100 of them, that kind of optimizations. Marco, we are talking about two different things. You are talking about building kind of building a solid product with a long future. I am talking about building quick MVPs, throwing them to the wall and take a look which one will stick. And those are completely different things. So let me say so. I was working on freelance project for quite a long time, and we shipped new versions, all that stuff. Everything was kind of fine. Then we decided to change user interface, build that up in Swift UI because user interface is changing, functionality is totally different. Basically, there was no good reason to rewrite old application, which was kind of really shitty code base. So we started to work on that new application, and I implemented just few things on that new application. There was whole team which was working on that new application, and I was maintaining that old application mostly and just added few things there and there in that Swift UI app. But what I saw that they are kind of spending a lot of time on code reviews and kind of arguing that, oh, this could be written better, that could be written better. Basically, kind of typical developers kind of suggesting kind of technically good things to do, kind of improve that code base, all that stuff. But that slowed down that development so badly. All the deadlines, all the deadlines was kind of missed. Everything was missed, and business, of course, was very angry. And few developers, actually, team lead was laid off for that team which was working on that new application. And I actually dropped that project before shit hit the fan, but I was working my last months on that project accordingly agreement, and shitstorm started in that Swift UI app. So I basically kind of saw all what's going on and happening there. So it is kind of very hard to define what is too much in kind of perfectionism in the code and what is too little in design and features for MVP. I don't know. Maybe there are kind of defined kind of rules, but I doubt. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. That's engineers are kind of happy to do not ship new app release ever because it's not 100% safe ever, right? So I am kind of against of that approach. I still believe that covering everything in unit tests also is kind of not necessary for MVPs. Yeah, of course. If you are talking of kind of big scale projects with big teams working on them, kind of yeah, but and that kind of those unit tests also kind of adding fake safety. Okay, that's not fake, but you are kind of feeling safe about your algorithms. But if your logic is kind of broken, if your user interface is broken, or UI is just horrible, your unit tests will not help. Yeah, it is so. Vaguin, hey, hello, welcome to the stream. What was that? What was that? Break? No, that was work session. Okay, who cares, right? Okay, back to my screen. Meanwhile, do I have anything new in Pivotal Tracker? No, doesn't look so. Yeah. Twitch is really lately. Twitch is kind of falling apart. I don't know. For me, for example, Ecam Live doesn't work anymore. I had a chance to talk kind of face to face with one from Ecam team, and an official kind of opinion is that Twitch is kind of broken, and they are not really kind of saying to streaming applications what exactly should be sent to have perfect result. But also probably those streaming applications don't have Twitch as a priority, not all of them at least. But on Twitch side, I don't know. I do not see kind of huge improvements for live streams on Twitch. But I'm on YouTube as well, and I see on YouTube, for example, on YouTube they added those rides. Also, they added gifted memberships. Also, I see that there is clip option on YouTube streams now. Also, there is button to add kind of break in live stream. There are new things are coming to the YouTube live streams all the time. On Twitch, I do not see anything. All the time what I spent on Twitch streaming, it is about a year already. Nothing new. It's kind of, it is as it is. And also those Twitch kind of announcements that they are going to show more ads, remove friends, cut payments to the Twitch partners to make that 50-50. So I don't know. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good at all. Yeah. Yeah, on Twitch they're removing stuff. Exactly. Legendary urban hacker. Hello. Thanks for follow. So I don't know if Twitch will disappear once. I don't know. I'm here because there are other programming streamers, and I'm happy that I met you guys. Monsignor, without Twitch, we will not met. That's really nice. I'm happy for that. But otherwise, I don't know if Twitch will disappear in a month. No, no problems for me. I have another streaming channel on YouTube besides my own YouTube, mine YouTube channel. I have Ivers Mayer's Live, something like that. I did some streams on that channel, and if Twitch will continue current trajectory down, probably I will switch for coworking streams on that channel. That is kind of especially for coworking streams, not for regular streams. Separate YouTube channel. But yeah, currently it doesn't look that Twitch will be around in a few more years, because situation is Amazon bought them, right? They already got all what they wanted from them. Amazon live streams are on Amazon. Basically, I think if they need to do something, add something from there. I think that maybe part of Twitch engineers are kind of busy implementing that Amazon live stream functionality in Amazon websites. And all those latest rumors about announcements that they will show more ads, they will cut payouts for streamers. And that means that kind of Twitch owner, Amazon, asking to show money. And seems that currently Twitch is not earning enough, as they are talking about those changes, more ads, less revenue for streamers. It's crazy. And YouTube has 70-30 split for everyone, for beginners as well. For us, for streamers like I or Monsignor B, it means that if we are getting that paid subscription, thank you guys for support. But if we are getting it, only half of the money is coming to us, but half of the money is going to the Twitch. Those who are partners, those currently getting 70% from that money. But Twitch is saying that in the future that will change and they will get 50% also. YouTube offers 70-30 split to everyone. Yeah, Amazon Live it is, yeah, exactly that. Basically streaming from their shop, and you can kind of embed Amazon products in their streams. In the stream, you can add clickable products here. I don't know how it works. I didn't try to stream, but I saw one stream on Amazon. I don't know. I see how, for example, some product reviews could work. That's kind of a longer discussion. Actually, that online sales are going to the live streams as well. For example, in China, it is very popular. They are doing that sales on live streams. Basically, you are kind of hanging out in the chat and kind of buyers coming to you, and you in the chat kind of communicate, and they do have a video stream and basically selling products to you, and you can buy it online, and they are kind of actively selling. That's something what Amazon is doing with that Amazon live stream. Monsignor, oh, you are not affiliated. Yeah, but you are not doing anything on YouTube currently. You are just posting VODs and that's it. And frankly, to be frank, I don't know who is watching recordings for live streams. Those are not interesting for me personally, and I think that for most of, because live streams, that is live communication, and that is kind of fun to have this live communication. But watching kind of live stream recorded, it's kind of I don't know. Maybe as in background for some when you are working to keep it in background sometimes, something like that, yeah. Yeah, for YouTube, yeah, it is so. You have to have those 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watching hours on your channel. It is a bit more kind of harder to get affiliated on YouTube. But yeah, you can do, for example, you can do live streams on YouTube as well, and I don't know. For me, if I'm comparing that YouTube affiliate looks kind of better than Twitch. Yeah, Twitch is kind of relatively easy to get to be affiliated, to get affiliated status. You don't need too much, a few hours of streaming. I don't know how much, and 5 average viewers. It's not so hard. Okay, it's hard or not hard, different question. It's much easier than get affiliated to be affiliated on YouTube. Hey, Pretus. Okay, thanks for the reminder. Okay, I will do that stretch. Okay, let me say so. It is on Twitch, yeah, it is kind of easier to start streaming. It is kind of easier to start streaming, and it is easier to get affiliated. But Monsignor, you already are affiliated on Twitch. You already know that there is no money for small streamers like we. There is no money on Twitch. That is one thing. Another thing, if you really like to grow on Twitch, you should grow outside Twitch, and then you can grow on Twitch as well. Basically, plenty of people here coming from YouTube. I mean, here on my stream, coming from YouTube, coming from Instagram, coming from Twitter, stuff like that. And yeah, of course, when you are in this programming kind of streaming, currently there is that section for programming. There are not so many streamers, programmers. But you see, you're streaming for a while already. You see how slow this growing is. And if someone is on streaming and how much more kind of eyeballs on it, that will be on top of that section. And it is kind of hard to compete with that, to be somewhere on the bottom with 1-2 people watching you. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if I think that, for example, I am doing those co-working streams just because of community aspect, how when I have time, like now, currently I'm just how my task management app open and then looking if I will have any task assigned. I can do this chats like that. I have time for that. We can have discussions, and that's just interesting. But I don't know, from business perspective, for most of the programmers, Twitch is a waste of time because I don't know, revenue in Twitch is very, very small. On YouTube, streamer or content creator can make more money than on Twitch. And also another thing, what is on Twitch, when you are not on stream, when you are not streaming, basically Twitch is completely dead. You are getting some followers when you are streaming, while you are streaming, and but as soon as you are kind of turning this stream off, you are getting very very few kind of followers, almost zero. You have to be online and stream to get more followers. But on YouTube, you can grow. You can make one video in a week. You can publish it. you can grow on YouTube and you can earn money on YouTube while you are kind of working on next video. On Twitch, you are in endless kind of loop, hamster wheel of streaming. You have to be on stream to kind of stream all the time to get more followers and still earning pennies from that. And at the end of the day, you are kind of burnout from that constant work, constant stream, and not seeing results and all that stuff. That's not a nice place to be. You don't use Twitch to earn money from Twitch, you use Twitch to earn money somewhere else. If Twitch somehow help you to earn money. In my case, I'm building on streams my own apps, which generates revenue. So yeah, kind of works like that. But for most, I'm talking about most of the streamers. For most of the streamers, that is not so. Yeah, Fox, I'm the same. I'm also kind of happy that Twitch is here, and I met quite a lot of nice people here. I met Dragon Dust before already on Instagram, but Megan and Monsignor B, yeah, exactly. Twitch. Most of you, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Sangi, good point. If you are offline for a long time, you are losing subscribers. That's fact, yeah. Yeah, hey, Ibrahim, thanks for follow. That Twitch content uploaded to YouTube, I don't know. For example, we could cut out this discussion and use it as a content, but any live stream actually is not good content for YouTube. I'm on YouTube for about 3 years, and I have at least some understanding what is good YouTube video and what is not, and live streams are not good YouTube videos. You can't look on, I don't know, there is that one of popular, on those top popular Twitch streamers, you can't look on those as examples. Take a look on average streamer and compare how their YouTube videos works. Asmargold or whatever was that one big kind of Twitch streamer. Yeah, he's streaming a lot on Twitch, and he's making YouTube videos out of that content. Yeah, it works for him. Also for streams, if we have discussion like this, that also could be YouTube video. Yeah, but that is kind of exclusion. If you just do kind of programming live stream, it's kind of relatively hard to make YouTube video out of that. Definitely not all the stream uploaded to the YouTube. Some clip, something made from this YouTube video, Twitch stream could work, yeah. Legendary urban hacker saying that, yeah, to produce hour of quality video of YouTube, you need to work maybe 3 hours in production. More. you work more. I measured time, something like, let's say, about 10 minutes of good, okay YouTube video is about 6 to 10 hours of work for me. But that is kind of good quality YouTube video. Not just sitting and talking to the camera, but something a bit better. It's way more time. You can't imagine how much time good YouTube video takes. A lot. And that here is one-to-one. Yeah, here it is. Here is all the time that you are online. You are basically creating content. But what's the point of having it? Who is going to watch that content after you are done with streaming? But in on YouTube, if you're making 10 minutes video, that can generate more watching hours than your live stream. Hey Crispa, thanks for follow. Yeah, same like Dragon Dust. For me, also at Twitch, for me, is kind of work on public. Yeah. Yeah, when you're uploading video on Twitch, on YouTube, that will stay here forever. On Twitch, there is, I don't know, 60 days for affiliated streamers, and after that, it will be deleted because they don't have space. They save money. So there are. I'm not saying that uploading Twitch live streams just one-to-one to the YouTube is bad, especially if you are doing as Dragon Dust for archives. Why not? I'm just saying that in that way, do not expect that in that way you will grow YouTube channel. CDDS, hey, hello, welcome to the stream. Okay, that was my Twitch talk. Like TED talk, right? Twitch talk, why Twitch sucks. No, Twitch is nice. Community is great. I like it's great that we have Twitch. I just don't like that I see stagnation in Twitch. I see that YouTube is improving live stream and little bit. I don't know if everything will stay as it is, then YouTube will be ahead of Twitch in live streaming features and functionality. They are already ahead in stream quality, encoding quality, player quality. They are already ahead of that. And Twitch is doing nothing to catch up. Yeah. Yeah, watch time in uploaded live streams should be miserable. And if you will take retention rate, take a look on retention rate in that video. That will be horribly bad. That's the reason why I do not post. I'm doing YouTube live streams as well, but when I'm doing YouTube live streams, I do not post those live streams as videos because no one really watching them, and that kind of tanks general kind of channel retention rate, statistics, all that stuff. Those videos are looking very bad comparing with regular YouTube videos. Yeah, but that is not exactly correct math. That is not exactly correct math because one YouTube video can generate much more watching hours than Twitch live stream. Exactly. Let's do developers approach. Let's build our own platform without business plan. Let's do that. I'm not saying that streaming for sharing work or keeping yourself accountable or having company is bad. I'm just saying that financially it is not good decision to stream. Yeah, MVP, of course. Yeah, sure. And yeah, and of course, and those YouTube videos are generating much more watching hours because there are way more eyeballs on YouTube. Exactly. Yeah, that's correct. That's reasons why you are on stream. I am not on stream for money. We are just I don't remember how we get into that discussion about money. Yeah, we started to. Yeah, I mentioned it that revenue split changes and problems that Twitch is looking for money. RS Stark, hey, hello. Okay, let me take a look. Example. Sure, you can do kind of win-win. You can make, for example, short videos from your live streams on Twitch and post those on YouTube. But to make those, you don't need to go on live stream. Okay, let me open something. Let me open statistics, YouTube Studio. I have a very small YouTube channel with tiny revenue. But anyways, let's open, for example, this one video. I will open kind of, here is video, for example. It is 21 second long, short, and that short 21 second short generated 200 hours of watch time and generated 156 subscribers for the channel. And basically, yeah, I didn't spend days on this video clip, right? I don't know. But also, this video is kind of cut down video from live stream on YouTube. Also, much smaller numbers, 68 hours of watch time and almost no money, $3.5. So, but basically to get $3 of on Twitch, you need 1.5 subscriber on the channel. I am currently on 11 subscribers. That generates, I don't know how much, $25 in a month, something like that. Okay, but yeah, that discussion about money. Yeah, shorts will not go into the affiliate time. Yeah, I do not care about that anymore, but yeah, you're right. You need to make kind of longer videos. But you don't need longer videos. You can make short video, but not in short format. For example, let me go to content. This video, that video is 14 seconds long. And that 14 seconds long video still generated 8 hours of watch time. And it is just horizontal video, but still 14 seconds long. So, but yeah, you need kind of regular videos to get that watch time, yeah. Yeah, that's our discussion about MVP, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Twitch is really nice as a streaming platform and content community building tool as well, yeah, of course. And yeah, for your Twitch's mix of fun, of marketing, totally agree. It's the same for me, basically, yeah. I've seen that people replaying the Twitch content into Twitch. You can make 1 hour live and replay 23 times in a day. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's kind of strange to do that because live streams is all about this, about live communication. I don't really see kind of good reason to do that. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. CDDS. that sounds. That sounds. I will die as average. Wow. Life is not about money at all because life is about experiences. But problem is that money is kind of big part of having freedom to do whatever you like to do. You can talk. You can say that money is not important when your basic needs are covered. If you are poor and broke, most of your problems can solve money. If you earn enough, then money is not so important anymore, but still, money is important. So, folks, I kind of agree with your kind of statement that life is not about the money, but that is kind of you are talking from rich person perspective. You are rich comparing with the average population of the world. Oh, Dragon, that's so sad. You short with that. You can try. You can try to make a video about that. You see that short was working. I don't know whatever was topic of that short, but if that short was working, that means that this team works for your audience. You can try to make video about that. Marco, we are ignoring those who are not on Discord. Sorry. You're not hated. You're just ignored. Is M1 MacBook Air? It is good choice of school as if you have 16 gigabytes of RAM in it. Money can buy experience, exactly. Yeah, Rus, exactly. Yeah, good saying, Monsignor B. Yeah, exchange for valuable things and services. Yeah, that's where we will be without money. Cool, yeah, exactly. Cat content. Oh, that's sad that it was cat content because shorts are kind of a very good thing to test content. For example, I did that short. iOS developer tried Flutter and it just skyrocketed. So obviously, if I would make Flutter content, that could work. Yeah, Marco, we are kind of trying to get you there. Yeah. Fox, yeah, you're flexing with your 12 years old MacBook. I know, but okay, I don't know your live situation. You are a student, and I don't know how you are how much money you earn. But you are living in Europe, and that is kind of your choice. Basically, you have. I assume that you have enough money if you are not working currently. If you have time to hang out, I appreciate your having you here, but I expect that you earn enough money to live in a home, to have hot water, electricity, internet, and computer. That is rich for few countries standards already. I'm kind of okay. I kind of making to make this point kind of sound better. I'm saying that you are rich, blah blah blah. But whatever, that's kind of make this statement more bold. But you are living kind of good life and civilized country, and for us it is easy to say that not everything is about money, blah blah blah. Yes, because we have our basic things covered. We are earning enough money to live more or less good lifestyle, and that is our choice to do not work ourselves to the death just to buy Bugatti. Yeah, because we are kind of rationally thinking human beings. Yeah, money can buy Twitter as well, exactly. And hey, purple guy from Mountain. Mountain. Hello, hello. Welcome, yeah. Welcome to the stream. Wow. Monsignor B, will you unsubscribe if I will publish a Flutter video? Yeah, exactly, Marco. We kind of first world citizens taking a lot, yeah, for granted. Exactly, it is so, yeah. Yeah, Marco. Yeah, it is so, yeah. It is it is the world is in horrible state. It is just horrible, and we are kind of sitting in warm apartment with full fridge of food. Kind of money is not most important thing. I'm kind of not I'm not attacking you, folks. It's very kind of often saying kind of thing. It's kind of often said by kind of people who are kind of living in good conditions, and yeah, crazy, right? So yeah, I don't remember exact content in that video, but I remember that Casey Neistat had a video about something like that, something rich and poor, something like that. It was one of his kind of popular videos, and he was talking about that point as well. That actually, if you are poor, money can solve most of your problems. And when you are already above that kind of poor level, when you are living already kind of okayish lifestyle, when you have, I don't know, when you do not struggle to pay bills, when you should not choose which bill you will pay or whatever, when you can pay all the bills, you have food in the fridge, and you can even save something or buy new clothes. So it is already good. And then you already start to think, oh, would I like to do some extra job or kind of work harder to earn more money, or I'm looking for something else. Then you are start to talking about things that like no, money is not important, blah blah blah. I value other things. Yeah, you do, because you have money, and because you have enough money. So money is important. Being rich, no, that is not important. But yeah, also money allows you to do things. travel, buy new MacBook, whatever. Yeah, exactly. From third world, yeah. Money can solve most of the problems. Yeah, that number of course will be, that 70K sounds like okayish. Bolinsky hitting right on the sound teams, yeah. Yeah, that 70K sounds about right for average US. In other, depends on country. I think that something like 40, 50K could be for Latvia. Let's say Eastern, North Europe, something like that. But yeah. Yeah, that is imagined problem. Yeah, there should be a solution about that. Otherwise, why we are getting all those emails? uh, uh, so, this is a good one. Yeah, cheers, Balinsky. Thanks. Oh, crazy. Yeah, check out, for example, Sri Lanka. Their kind of country is falling apart right now. So say them that money is not important. Yeah, there was that Maslow's pyramid, that kind of human needs. That was something about that. Basically, you need kind of food, house, all that stuff. After 70K, yeah. Right. Yeah, Monsignor B just killed that. Changes the mood immediately. Oh, okay. So still nothing in Pivotal Tracker. Well, it's fine. I'm good with that. Yeah, that was funny. Yeah, have your dinner. Actually, I am kind of falling off from the stream as well in soonish, because my daughter is coming from school. Basically, family time, all that stuff. But I will be on YouTube live stream tonight, just to talk about work in public, all that stuff. We'll do my TED talk about work in public, benefits of that, and all that stuff. But I will make a kind of dedicated video on the topic anyways on the next week. So no worries, you will not miss anything if you will not come. Actually, we are kind of close to the end of the Pomodoro as well. Not that we were working during all this Pomodoro, but that discussion was very nice. And that is also kind of, I'm not talking about eating humans. I'm talking more about Twitch versus YouTube, kind of how much money is enough money, all that stuff. That was kind of fun. And those discussions and this community is why I am here. Not for money or something, of course, no. Let me check. Do we have anyone to ride? Who is streaming? Who is streaming? Anyone? We should ride someone, sure. I can't just leave you here hanging. Yeah, IDHD is live. We rided her last stream. But probably we should do that one more time. Yeah, she do nice co-working streams. I'm really afraid of learning in public. How did you overcome that? Well, I do not try to kind of pretend that I'm expert. I'm kind of saying that I am learning stuff in the public. For me, it was also easier because I started with Swift UI and I didn't know that. Basically, I was learning Swift UI and build and started to kind of build apps using Swift UI. But in kind of my jobby job, I was using UIKit. So if I would kind of build apps in UIKit with my 6 or whatever years of experience and would kind of Google stuff as I do in my real life online in front of all the audience, I will be kind of more confused. But here I was kind of, hey, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just trying to put together some Swift UI kind of stuffs and get that working. And it really helps. For example, Dragon Dust is much better in Swift UI. He often kind of suggests something, how to do this and that. Monsignor B is much better in design. He just saying, oh, your design is ugly. okay, he's not saying that. I'm just kidding. But he, for example, suggesting improvements for design. And I don't know, community here on Twitch is kind of very supportive and helpful. I get very few kind of dumb or mean comments. Mostly everything nice. And basically I would say it's the same on most of the platforms. I don't know, if you will go on Reddit, that is kind of Reddit, Hacker News, those are kind of very kind of rude communities. But Twitch is nice, Instagram is nice, even Twitter is nice. If you can isolate yourself from all those politics and all that stuff. So, I don't know. There is not so much things to afraid from on streams. I do not see any problems. Slovak, hey, hello, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I see you, Dragon Dust. Oh, Dragon Dust just jumped into meeting. Yeah, exactly. As Monsignor we said, just start doing that and it will work out very well, yeah. We are kind of trolling sometimes each other, right? For example, I don't know, all those discussions about Flutter here, those mostly are jokes and all that stuff. Developers are friendly. Yeah, we are learning every day anyways, exactly, yeah. Right. And yeah, I'm never trying to fake something. For example, in my YouTube videos or on Twitch, if I don't know how to do stuff, I'm just saying, I don't know how to do this, and Googling that, and it's, I don't know, it's fine, yeah. Oh, Android Studio, I don't know, as iOS developer. And Slovak, it's not the best way how to jump into the chat. Just jump and kind of post your... That question is nice to post it in Google search. It's, I don't know, not very nice. Not very nice way to start discussion. Okay. So Google not working. Okay, sorry about that. Anyways, we are kind of at the end of the stream, and let's go and write someone. Let's go to HDHD design. Why not? Oh, wait a minute. I see Rockstar is online. Oh, I didn't saw him for a while, didn't ride him for a decade. Okay, for probably never. Let's go and ride Rockstar, because just last stream it was HDHD design. Okay, let's jump on Rockstar's stream if you want. He's building startups. He's nice guy, and currently he's on Portugal in our time zone. He was in Thailand and he was in US. Currently he's in Lisbon. Okay, let's go and see you tomorrow on Twitch or tonight on YouTube. Bye.